Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy 14 to be specific. Another one of these like 6-ish hour long streams that I tend to do every Friday and Saturday. Not Saturday, Sunday. Friday and Sunday. So, the plans for today is basically two things. I want to do this quest for the XIV Peace Tribe, then continue with their whole thing. So I basically can get more XP or rep with them, because I believe once I do this one, I'll basically be able to do the last tier of rep with them. And then we have basically we have this and one more, I believe, quest with the XIV before we can start on the whole Alliance Peace Tribe thing, as far as I understand it. Yeah, we're gonna do this one first, and then we're gonna jump over to Heaven's Ward and just do some more stuff over there, so that we can continue with the main quest, basically. And quick turn on that whole thing. Getting into one of those. Nice. Standing at the helm.
Greetings, Shauna. With the Ceruleum engine now integrated, the Desolqualen is entering the final stages of construction. Not long now, not long at all. Once this airship is proven skyworthy, the field of aeronautics will never be the same again. There is, however, another favor I would ask of you. Are you familiar with Gerald, the master weaponsmith who resides in Hyrst Mill? We will have need of his legendary smithing talents if we are to complete our steering mechanism, the helm of the Desolqualen. Only he can properly combine and align the necessary components. Pray take these materials to Gerald, and request that he aid us in our endeavor.
I think we talked to him once before, or basically worked with Gerald since. I think he's the guy that gives the, what basically helps us work on the Relic quest in A Realm Reborn. Yep, he is in fact that guy.
Bloody hells. Ain't ya supposed to be trainin' with that toy I made for yet? Off with yet. Me head feels like a kettle what some bastards tryin' to pound the dents out of. Pay no mind to Master Gerald, good madam. His temper is as short as his night of carousing was long. Now, what do you have that needs mending? A kettle? A cookpot? Nothing of the sort? Well, if you don't mind dealing with an apprentice, I should be happy to hear the details of your request.
Okay. Also, I feel like that's one of the first times in a quest we've seen an NPC walk over and start talking to us, then walk back, because usually it's just like, oh, we need to go somewhere. NPCs walks to around, if it was Gerald we were talking to here, would walk maybe over here and then he would disappear. That's usually what happens.
Now, then, madam, what manner of task has brought you to our humble forge?
Helm component materials.
A custom-made helm to fit a new breed of airship. Tricky. I can understand why you would seek Master Gerald's expertise. Though he is first and foremost a forger of weapons, the masterpieces he creates demand a flair for innovation and an eye for the minutest of details. Should he turn his hand to crafting your vessel's helm, then I can promise you that the end result will be of unparalleled quality. As you have witnessed, however, the master's present demeanor falls somewhere short of amenable. Beyond the threat of debt collection, there is little that will convince him to take up his hammer. Are you, yourself, not an artisan of some skill? Then allow me to suggest that you take a portion of these materials and craft the finest helm spokes you can manage. The sight of such painstaking workmanship should serve to stir the embers of professional curiosity in Master Gerald's soul. Despite his grumbling, he is not one to back down from a challenge. Here, I shall return your materials. Consider the tools of our meager workshop to be at your disposal.
Okay, I get that buff. Pretty sure I need to switch over to these. Let's see. Extract quest, Ixol, and I need to find a component. Needs to be high quality, so let's try and do this. Has been some time since I actually did. Holy shit, that was fast. Didn't even need to use inner quiet. Wonder why I got such a large boost. That first one. I'm just gonna craft this and then we can continue, I guess. And the last one. Yes. Okay. Will help us.
Thank the gods. That drink demon Smitty stopped using me head as an anvil. Still bloody here, are yet? I swear to the seven hells.
And check this out.
What's this, then? Made these while I was trying not to puke on me apron, did yet? Fine bit of work. I never pegged ye for an artisan. But even with this level of skill, ye still felt the need to come to old Gerald, So, what's the job? Ye want me to take this handiwork of yours and make a steering mechanism for your flying boat, is that it? Alright, I'll do it. I know that fire in your eyes, and bugger me if I don't respect it. Might be as I'll need some time to get the work done, though. I don't fancy making finicky adjustments until the fog of booze is good and gone. Once I'm satisfied it's ready, though, I'll have the finished parts delivered to your shipyard.
Okay. And return to Tataramu. And that doesn't seem to actually be the end of the quest. I wonder if we need to go back or if something is gonna end up happening. Oh.
Shauna, you're back. Master Gerald agreed to the task. Excellent, excellent. I can think of no other major barriers preventing us from completing the Desul Qualan. An airship?
That could be bad, I guess.
All blades stand ready to begin the extraction. Spare no mercy for these feathered savages.
Let me guess, they're going to basically get to Tataramu.
Squawk. Who comes barging into Caesar's camp? Remember inviting armed thugs to dinner, Caesar does not. Save your indignation, beastman. You'll roast for kidnapping Master Tataramu. Kidnapping. See you any shackles around his ankles? Free as a bird, Tadaramu is. How did you even find me here? How many times must I tell you to leave me be? Enough of this petulant nonsense, Tadaramu.
I guess his father.
Father.
So I just noticed that that is on. I want that on when it's these with the text to speech enabled, because otherwise they might end up fucking up and not playing the entire text.
Father. Ah, chief of Highwind Skyways clan, you must be. This is the workshop for which you've caused so much fuss? There are no proper tools, no materials. Why, it barely qualifies as a dumping ground for our factory's refuse. What is it you wish to do, boy? If you want to tinker with airships, the company has them in abundance. I'll have Coulson arrange for one of those new Garland Ironworks models to be docked in a spare hangar. No, father. You don't understand. This is not some game or idle pursuit. Squawk. Call my campground for dumping refuse, do you? Shove ceruleum hose up chairman's backside, seize all wood. If already there, broomstick wasn't. What foul company you've been keeping. These birdmen have obviously deceived you. Do you honestly believe such brutish creatures capable of building a functional airship? You are the one guilty of deceit. The XIV are the reason we were able to take to the skies in the first place. Why do you insist on hiding the truth? Are you so afraid of damaging the company's reputation? Or are you simply too proud to admit that we borrowed the knowledge of beastmen savages? Fear and pride can only weigh us down. Only by casting aside such ballast can we truly reach the heights of which we are capable. I'll not stand here and be lectured by my own child. Cease this impudence at once.
Sir, we really must be away. There are those 2 items of business in Limsalam and Sa that require your attention, followed by a dinner engagement with Councillor Turston at the Coral Tower.
Yes, we are almost done here. Bring my son. If he decides to struggle, there is no need to be overly gentle. A small dose of discipline will do him good. Father, you cannot do this. Please, listen to me. Harm Tadaramu, you will not. Stab you first with feathers, then pluck you, then roast you, seize all will.
I'm pretty sure we could probably defeat those guys. Not too much trouble at this point.
Squawk. Gone, Tadaramu is. Taken. Strangled and stomped on, his dreams were. For first time in Caesar's life, wish to harm featherless one, Caesar does. Share with them secrets of balloons, and now think they own skies, they do. Desol Qualan stays grounded. Integrate final components, we cannot. Patience, now. Wait and hope for Tataramu's return, we must. Occupy ourselves with crafting needed parts. But if chairman sets foot into Ekatlanine's camp again, stuff into sack and beat bloody with tree branch, seize all will.
Hey.
have achieved a respected reputation with the XIV. New XIV tribe daily quests are now available from Tuzlmein the Steady at XIV. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares. This vendor also offers wares in exchange for the XIV Oknots you obtain in the course of your adventures.
Okay.
Thanks to your diligent efforts, the Desolqualen now has a functional steering mechanism. Continue assisting the XIV to see the airship hybrid reach completion.
Okay. So, who is it that gives new? Elise. Ah, that guy. Let's see, I need 990 rep in order to basically get the max, and he gives 42. I can do 12 a day, so let me just try and calculate how much I actually am gonna get. Let's see. 106 from this guy. And then I have the quest gives me 70, which is the, at least it should be the one up here. Clearance, yep, 70. Then we have, it's this guy. That's 35 and
To complete this
times 35. So let's see, that is so far 7 I've used. I think those two are the lowest ones. So let's see, that was 3 times 29. So that's 10 quest. All that. Let's see, that's 24 and 20. So that means we do 2 quests to give 24. So that is 436. Okay. Let's try 36. Okay, so that means it's around 3 days worth of dailies that I need to do. A little under, but because 2 days basically end up giving me 872. So yeah. So that means if I were to do this, I could if I were to actually do some of these. Wait, hold on. Let me actually quickly check something, because I do have something that basically shows me when the these tribes reset, and they've already reset. Okay, so yeah, we can't do this. We can't finish up this until in a week. You'll need 3 days to basically do this, and we don't have that time. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Let's switch over to Ninja. And let's see, where is it I need to go? I believe it was Alphino I need to talk to. So let's go and see him. I believe it is Last Vigil. Yep, it's correct in that.
Welcome.
Alphino. Flame General Affairs.
Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsalam and Sa. You heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fordhams and Alamansan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Robin. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsalam and Sa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthal at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge.
Okay. Up to Limsa. Unload. There we go. Okay, so he is over this way. It's probably the, yep, that guy.
The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her.
Okay. Is voiced.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seed Seer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Ul'dah Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seed Seer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
Definitely needs a helping hand now.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Nice. And more of this.
Robin's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him.
Kind of wondering, why don't they just like do the entire thing as a voiced cutscene? Because like, why not? It seems kind of silly to not just do the entire thing as a voiced cutscene, or just do it all as a non-voiced cutscene. I just don't get why they don't do either one or the other and not just like both of them.
But I cannot send troops into Ulda. 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance, and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it.
I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions.
Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphanod. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen.
Wonder if it's maybe who I think it is. Could it be, what is her name again? Basically the leader of the Domans. What is her name again? I cannot remember what her name is. Give me a sec. Yugiri, that's what her name was. Would it be Yugiri? Wait, she's upstairs, I think. Yep, looks like it. Nope, Yugiri. It's apparently the one.
Mistress Shauna. I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh. Words cannot well express my relief.
I don't remember, but I think she might have been one of the guards that Yugiri had with her.
Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you.
Okay. Search of Rauban.
Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsalam and saw that you were searching for General Robin. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marazaja pit. At the same juncture, Yuyuhase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dowray at Highbridge, where I too am bound.
Okay, that is the Camp Drybone, Eastern Denelin. So, Dowray. I think his name is her name. It sounds like a male name, to be honest, but could be mistaken. Yep, that was a guy, in fact.
I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuyuhase and his men are bound for Halatalai. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution.
Wait, what?
Hosen is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him.
Huh? But... Okay, I'm confused. We've been told that that Rauban was kept in Ul'dah, which is over in central Thenelin. If I'm not mistaken, we were just told that they were seen crossing here. Latterly is down here. What? Also, before we talk to this person, I am just gonna quickly go AFK for a second, because I just noticed that my dad just called me and I just want to figure out like what it is he wants, like if it's something like what it is basically. So let's just go ahead and switch over to this, and yeah, be right back. See you guys in hopefully no more than 10 minutes. Hopefully the call doesn't take more than that. Anyway, see you guys in a bit. Okay, I'm back. And why the fuck is my mic that high in terms of... There we go, now it's fallen down. I don't know why it was so loud. I basically kept like having something triggering the mic. Is it going to OBS? Anyway.
You come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Holotali. From this, we may be certain that General Robin is being held within.
Get some new rings. And they actually do a smart thing and don't limit so that, oh, you can only get this thing from this mission and then you need to do the other, like the next mission in order to get the others. Like in terms of like caster and healer rings would sometimes be like, oh yeah, you can only get those in the second quest. Here it seems like that they have the healing one and bending, slaying, aiming, casting. So that's nice.
There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Holotali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations, and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside.
Okay, so it is a small duty. 53. Wait. I think it is.
Forgive me my lateness.
I don't actually remember. Have we seen her without her mask yet?
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts.
I feel like we have seen her before, like without her mask, but I think that might have been at the end of, like at some point during the end of A Realm Reborn, if I'm not mistaken.
Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Noticed her horns actually have like some pink on them.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
That seems a bit strange because I don't think I've seen that on my horns, which are the same as her horns, I believe.
With me!
Maybe I just haven't noticed that there's some pink on the horns. And we seem to be inside Holotali, but a different part of it. Bugatti Mistwalker.
go with you.
I honestly kind of like the fact that they now have voice acting during some of these duties. Conjuring.
Leave this to me.
Take care of that one first. In case they can actually heal, which I don't actually know if we could. I have to say this, I think this is Halatali, but it's like different. It's like we're taking the path that we usually take in that dungeon, because I've run that dungeon so many fucking times, but it's different. Like there seems to be more space in a way. But things have also changed, because this has not been here before. Yeah, that's some sort of like bubble of sorts. Yes, this trap.
He is bound by some manner of magitech device. Yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped.
I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you, after the passing of many prosperous years.
Ah, you little bastard. Okay. Take this. Kill this iron cell a lot faster. Everyone's taken care of. We need to go and find the key, it seems. Alban is below half health, half vitality. I'm assuming we need to go this way. Find the source of the mist. Oh, Robot is actually regaining health. Oh, he just lost it again. Oh, yep, he's losing it again. Is that source perhaps up here? Because it doesn't seem like we can continue any further here. I would assume it's up here somewhere. Looks like it might be up there. So apparently that has cleared the mist. Yep. Okay, now we need the key. And I'm just gonna go off on a limb and assume it's over here till we find it. Seems like that might be the case. Gotta configure right here. Let's all just go up. This guy's a little bit tanky, to be honest. There we go. Identification key. Okay. I guess there's gonna be more enemies along the way. At least that's what I'm assuming. Or maybe not. Now that I think about it, it doesn't actually make any sense for there to be any enemies along this way, because they would probably have been in here away from the mist. So it doesn't make any sense for them to be out here. Also, can I skip ahead here? Can? Nice.
Thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal.
Nevertheless, we must quit this place.
I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the warrior of light? Well done, hero.
Bastard as well.
Ilbert. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest.
Nah, you're gonna die, bitch, if you're gonna fight.
Science, let's get this over with.
Oh, you're fucking dead. Alright, first of all, you're dead. Conjurer, since that will be most likely healed.
I have you now.
It is nothing.
Okay, let's also just do your assay. Yep, that fucking bastard is dead.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Do as much damage as possible. I just noticed that I didn't do a only on Shadow Fang, but I basically had what is that called again? Now I'm forgetting what that ability is called. The is that one called again? I guess we'll figure that out once I actually can see my hot bars again. Which cutscene?
This changes nothing.
You're supposed to be dead. I'm just saying that that fucker
It
is
is
supposed
over,
to be dead.
Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Stand with you on your feet, Gladiator. The fight is not over. That sounds a little bit cooler.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
I'd also want to get Raban a weapon, I'm thinking. So, I mean, he can still fight. He is one very large man. With probably the strength to boot. Oh, wait, no. Don't start doing that.
The general is safe. What news without?
He basically just started doing the whole like, hey, let's progress on our own. Don't want that during the text-to-speech ones.
My lady. The guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity.
Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing.
At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes.
Okay. The ability again. Trig attack, that's what the ability was.
I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Robin is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay.
Nice. Still some tickets. Still, every single time they are like, oh, return to Vesper Bay or to the Waking Sands, it's like, fuck. I hate that sentence. I hate the word Waking Sands, like, never again, please. Like, I really hope that as get further and further away from around the border, it basically just shows up less and less.
My dearest friends,
praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Oh,
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Didn't.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
To be honest, I still don't fully trust Urianger after what we saw in the last, in one of the very last cutscenes in Realm Reborn. I do not trust him.
I had not counted on Prioress Tulila herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Robin, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Shauna. Thank you.
I am assuming Amy is one that I would want to go for. Although it doesn't really matter because they're going to be worse than what I currently have. Can I look at what I currently have? I can. Nice. Just going to sort this. Okay, so I have a ring of slaying for that amount. 2 rings of casting. Have those of what's that called again? Aiming. I have 2 of those. No. So let's see. I do believe I have. Actually, I don't have 2 of the healing ones. I guess I can go for. Let's go with slaying. Okay, they're redeemed. Well, nice. Siege or not to siege? Alphanode is distracted by a call on his link pearl.
Tateru. Yes, General Robin is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well. We shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultanate to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarapin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard.
Okay. So Dravanians again. Okay, so back to Autumn's Manor. And see what we can do to help. And next vigil. Ah, she's outside actually. It does actually also say that on the quest.
There you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Robin short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Orchifant was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in.
Okay.
Welcome.
Let's see what they have to say. Oh, can't see it immediately. Voiced, perhaps?
My friend. I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Majula, Master Leveler, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tateru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in a besieged Ishgard, or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand.
Hey, that was a really fucking fast quest.
Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Shauna?
Cannot stay here. I would stay and fight. Does this influence, like, what you do in the quest? Hold on. I want to figure that out, if there's actually, like, a difference here. Siege or not siege? What does it say here? There seems to be a Reddit thread at least that's asking about it. Alright, so it's basically just the same outcome no matter what, but I would say stay and fight.
Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need.
Basically, apparently it doesn't really matter which one you pick, it's gonna be the same outcome, no matter what. Alpha nodes, wait.
The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tater should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us.
Okay. Just cutscene? It's like it might be.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Stinian.
Estinian.
You're looking dope in that armor.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
got Estinians help us. Don't have that on now.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Ser Imric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tateru, I would ask that you remain at Fordham's Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's the seat of Lord Commander, and within the... I have no idea how to pronounce any of that stuff. That's the wrong place. Adaptation, that's where it is. Okay, the Forgotten Knight. That's what I want to know. So...
You would speak with the Lord Commander? Pray make it quick. I want the defenses of the outer...
rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Okay.
Having secured Ser Imeric's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinine, let us be about our task.
Okay. Cutscene. Voice one. It seems like it might be. He's saying that due to the advanced camera angles and so on.
Such commotion. Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach. So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance. If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception? We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward. And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own. Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Is that glow?
For the glory of King Thordan.
What? What was that? Also, give me a sec. I feel like I saw something earlier when I looked up. What's that again? I basically looked up that a choice had any effect. Apparently there's several things basically on the console games wiki. After Alphinaud's Way, it basically shows that there's several quests, and I'm kind of wondering if any of those are part of like any that I need to do. Hey, there's Oliver. You see that I found the Heaven's Wards? Heaven's Ward, yep. Let's see here. There's apparently, basically on the console wiki, it says that after Alphinaud's Way, which we have just completed, there's In Search of Iceheart, which is the next scenario, the next quest, but there's also like several other quests below it. Okay, so there's one quest which is just a completely box standard quest. Another one. Several of them that specifically unlock after doing Alphinaud's Way. But they're all just normal quests. Alright. I thought that, hey, maybe there's... Ooh, wind up Alphinaud. Nice. Basically thought that maybe it was one of those cases where, oh, there's a shit ton of extra quests you need to do in order to actually progress. But apparently not.
Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tateru of our plans. Then I shall await you at St. Rena's Forum. Tell your friend we may be sometime. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Shauna. Let us head back to Fordham's Manor.
Okay. So back up the data room. All side stuff it necessary, if anything, yeah. Just that it kind of confused me when I looked at the wiki page and it was like, okay, next quest, and then it just had like, I don't know, 7 new ones. So I was kind of like, is that
welcome?
Are those ones that I actually need to do, or are they just like extra unlock stuff? Oh, turn that off. How am I tonight, and how am I liking Heavensward? Tonight I'm doing fine. Haven't really made too many things happen. I'm planning on possibly taking my usual like 30-minute break, like around 30 minutes probably, so I can actually get some dinner as well. How about you? How's your night been so far? Also in terms of how I like Heavensward so far. It's not as like things are just happening that are like extremely like heart pumping like the end of Realm Reborn, but kind of makes sense. But so far it's been pretty good. Well, I'll say that it's probably better than like already way better than a Realm Reborn's like first couple of quests, because that there it was kind of like, this is going slow. Oh, that kind of also makes sense since they need to like introduce a bunch of people. So as always, poking some vectors. It doesn't want to actually text. Okay, let's also set Hateru. It may be some time before Shanna and I return to Ishgard. I think it basically just fucked up with me accidentally turning off text-to-speech when I actually want to turn off auto progress of the text boxes. Should work now though.
Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me, I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends.
I'd have to do some shopping later. Alright.
If anyone can find them, it is you, Tateru. Farewell, for now.
Oh. Before you go, you must put this on, Alphanod. I made it specially.
Yeah, like most new starting stories, there had to be set a baseline to start from. Yeah. Like they need to like introduce like the world, make sure that we understand like how things work. Which can be very, very slow, because you can't like immediately be like, oh yeah, here's like primals, we're fighting those immediately. It takes like what? I think until level, what, 20? Before we start doing anything with primals. I think it's around 20 at least. What is it? You are giving him?
No, I couldn't possibly. Very well.
New clothes.
By the 12. It fits perfectly. And the quality is, actually rather good.
I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills.
I think the first primal fight is at like level 38, 40-ish. Isn't it at like 20? Because I'm pretty sure you defeat Ifrit at around level 20-ish. And because of that, you basically, like, all the grand companies are like, oh shit, this person managed to defeat a primal. We want them part of our grand company. I seem to remember it being kind of like that. At least as far as I remember. Let me quickly try and search for something. Ifrit. When does that... Does the Bowl of Embers unlock? Yep, that's a level 20 trial. So... Yep, at level 20 is when you defeat the first primal, it seems. Which is still like level 20. That is still like... What? Almost halfway through the story thing.
My thanks, Tateru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold.
'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey.
Stinian. Back down there. See this in a moment. Apparently. Where is it? I'm supposed to go exactly. Sky Steel Manufactory. Okay. There it is. Okay, Stinian.
You have said your farewells, then. We are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Isael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Corvette's Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area.
Okay. Let's teleport there. Even though I could probably just have gone out the gate, but I feel like this is faster. Yeah, now I think about it, I can actually also start using this to find the locations in this area. Or the Aether Currents, rather.
Well, Mistress Majula, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphanod Leveler, at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgonia Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Majula knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces, then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there.
Okay.
A wise use of our time. Come, Shauna. I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair.
Okay. Let's see. I don't have any. Doesn't really help it. Using the porter to get up there. So I guess we're just riding up there on our own. I guess I could. Bridge over frozen water. That is a Where's that unlock stuff? What does that unlock? Oh, that's an ether current. Running in almost slow motion, yeah. It could be tempting doing that quest, but for now I'm thinking of just... like, I wouldn't really be able to get that many ether currents in this area. So I would basically have to do a bunch of quests, but thinking while we're moving along our way up to that location, we might as well just try and get some ether currents along the way. After all, it might be easier this, like here. Let's get them all if you want to fly anyway. Yeah. I'm assuming that some of them might be a bit hard to get at currently. Okay, we just head straight north. Did get a little bit of help with, I think it was one ether current last time I streamed, because one of the people in my FC basically just asked if I wanted some help, because there was one ether current over in what is that place called again? Tropania, nope, that's not it. Corthus. I think it was like over here-ish. It was like, yeah, over around here there was like an ether current, and I would basically have had to like run all the way across this to basically get to it. But they basically just flew me over here and then also up here, so I got that location. It's nice. West. Okay. Assuming I'll be able to spot it. Ah, assuming that's the one. Yep. Here's the next one. East of here. Under jobs. Guess we can try and get that. Essentially, this is going to be a slow path up to that location, I think. Because I kind of want to just try and get these currents if possible. Okay, it's still just to the east. Hopefully it should be visible soon. I get the feeling that it's down in this chasm. It is, of course it is. And there are some people down here. Huh. It's like a strange place to be. Okay, this one is northwest of here. How many are actually in this place? From what I can see, it seems to be about the same amount as in Sea of Clouds. I'm getting apparently some that are not in the... I get the feeling that some of these might be like in the same area. They're next to each other, but this one is like completely out of the way sorts. Okay, so I'm supposed to go north from here. Thinking maybe somewhere like up here-ish, where it is. There should be a way, I believe, to get up to that bridge again. Let's try and do that. As I do believe there was some point during a quest we were supposed to get down here and was that camp over there. And we were told that there was a path down, which I believe was over in this area. Yep, that seems to be it. I think we need to go up that, like just around there and then along that pathway. Yep, seems like it. That was still 300 yams to the north. I don't actually remember if I've gone across this bridge yet. I know I went like over this way, but I guess I haven't been across here. And apparently there's a quest we need to do at some point there. I'm assuming, considering that they had a what is that called again? The cutscene icon next to their name. Rivers meet. Oh, what's ah? There it is. And just straight north from here, which is pretty much where we need to go. This is like down in some sort of canyon. But it doesn't seem to actually matter too much. I just got some more map. Still north. Assuming up there, maybe. This way. Wait, it actually says northeast now. Hold on. Ah, it's up there. How do I get up there? I'm assuming I need to get onto this roof. Which seems to be possible from over here. Shimmy along here. Nice. And let's just continue with the quest.
Mistress Majula, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming, and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Shauna.
How far is the next thing? 500 jobs to the west. So that might be out like here-ish. That can wait. Okay, seems like it's bears of some sort. Full of bears, I'm assuming. More bears. Wait, more. Okay, so there's a wart bear and a polar bear. How overbearing. God. Alright. Let's head up here. I wonder if Alphino took care of that one. And Estinian is here.
The beasts are slain, then. My thanks, Mistress Majula. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling.
Wind up Alpha, no. Hell yeah. I think I've seen like some person like in Lalafell run around that is basically just called Wind Up Thancred. I think it is. Who is like dressed up in his like in Thancred's outfit. It's kind of silly. And I wouldn't honestly not be surprised if there's like wind-up versions of all of the Scions, or just like different people, just like wear only their outfit. Wouldn't be surprised. From one heretic to another. Hey.
You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all.
I've seen Rogadin versions of most of the Scions. That sounds entertaining. Oh, hold on. Take pistol. Okay, so they are sort of scattered around here. There's the other two.
Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence?
We're gonna get a cutscene or something,
Splendid.
perhaps?
Added to the contributions from Master Leveler and Sir Estanine, we now have more than a dozen letters.
Oh, seemingly no
What have we
cutscene.
here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgonia Mills heretics and their fellows in the Akiva Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned.
Let's go with the critical. Sounding out the amphitheater.
The Akiva Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Mo and Brida succeeded in recreating the Akiva beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant Etherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgonia Mill seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Etherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estanine, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Etherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry.
Okay. So, oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay, so it's over there. It's kind of hoping that it would maybe be down in this sort of area. It's not. I mean, because that would have been possibly allowed me to basically just go this way. Is that actually Dusk Vigil? I mean, that's where I have already been down there. That was where the Aether Current was. You know what? Screw it. That place is gonna wait a little bit. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go for the Aether Current that I can take here. There are several people there just mining, it seems. And that's just a normal mining spot, it seems. Not one of the time-limited ones. I know. It's just that I kind of want to just do it on my own, if possible. It was just like the only reason I got help, like the other day, or like 1/8 current, was simply because I had no way of getting to that, like in a timely manner. Maybe because it was also about to be the end of the stream at that point. Let's see, he's to the northwest. So it should be out here somewhere. Somewhat close by. Oh, I see it. It was actually further away than I expected it to be. I think we were over there before, I believe. And I expected it to be like here, but it's a little bit further away. Okay, next one, southwest. So considering that that was barely 500 away, I mean, it must be like over here-ish, perhaps. Oh. I actually expected these enemies to be higher level. Some of the ones in the open world are sometimes closed off by MSQ progress, like the one, like it's one in the open world, but that part of the world don't open up until later in the MSQ. Okay. Good to know. Oh. Head south now. And apparently it's not that far away now. I'm going to assume that it's either up on that cliff or... ah, there it is. My next assumption was going to be like it was down on the ground, but it's up there. It's kind of annoying when you just want to go hunting for curtains. Yeah, but I'm assuming that's to like prevent you from just immediately going out and just getting like flying as soon as you usually unlock the area. So I can kind of understand why they decided to do that, but yeah, it is a bit annoying from what I can see that it's annoying. There it is. I need to get up on this piece of snow stuff. Go. How are we at currently? Oh, I'm just missing 2. Damn. And that one is just straight east of here. Would be surprised if it was maybe up there, but it's more likely like down on the ground somewhere. Ah, there it is. Yep. A little stuck there. So that means we just have 1 left, and then just the rest are from quests. Northwest. 600, so that must mean it's like here-ish. And once we've been there, I can just teleport down there again. And we can ride up to next quest marker. You know, I'm at least one quest current be at the end of the MSQ for that area anyway. You won't be able to fly anyway, so the MSQ will let you, yeah. I can see why they basically just limit you to a certain point in the MSQ to actually do it, because otherwise it would be all like way easier to do some of these quests if you could just fly all over the place. So the risk being locked away is silly, yeah. I can understand locking away like the last ones that you can't fly until you get to a certain point in the MSQ, but the others, that doesn't really make any sense. Let's see. A bit of mission. Ah, there it is. Next to that ice commander. Let's see if we can get past him, perhaps. Out. Aggroing. Nice. Okay, that actually also got a decent amount of the map unlocked. So it seems like we have like from here, then around to here, somewhere in there, and then some amount over there, but most of it. Sneak 100. I mean, not quite. I mean, I could go use hide, which would definitely make it sneak 100. Since it actually has a so that enemies that are no more than 10 levels above basically just allows. We're on horseback and didn't notice you. True. And I'm not supposed to go that way, I'm supposed to go up north. Yeah, if I were to use hide, I would just not be able to be spotted by anything as long as it's level 68 and below. Unless they have a certain ability that allows them to spot me. Okay, so I just need to get over to that crevice over there. And just jump down again. What I actually need to do in order to get the... There's 5 Aether Currents, and I'm assuming one of them is the MSQ, or maybe a few of them. There's a potential that 4 of them are MSQ related, because I know that one of them is just one of those blue quests.
Guests of House Fordhams, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history.
Tell me, I kind of want to just figure that out, like as we progress through the quests. Because Who knows, maybe I'll just be suddenly surprised that, oh, I suddenly have it now. Okay, I'm thinking do this duty and possibly finish the quest, I'm assuming. And then I'm gonna take my break so I can make some dinner. Or rather, reheat some leftovers that I'm gonna eat for dinner.
An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard. Is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers. May dragon wings bear us to victory.
Okay. Make sure that I take care of this one, because I'm assuming that's the, yep, that's the healer. Yep, that's another healer.
Your guard is down.
I fucked up that. Okay, buddy. Need to follow with me. Oh boy. You suddenly got very, very big. Let's take care of you. You see this, you try to drag it out. Yep. Or dragging it out. Someone, the first line apparently. I don't know how to pronounce that name, to be honest, though. Oh, and they're about to transform. Oh boy, they went and became a big one.
Focus. Release. Know your folly.
I'm gonna just try and get this one down first. This Estinian can these close to each other. Or maybe not. break here. There we go. I guess Ice Heart appears.
They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders.
Maybe she doesn't.
I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estanine. I suspect it is the heretics' way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle.
Okay. So is that the end of the quest? Or what? It is not.
The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Yontalot, may have information of use to us. Ah, but mayhap you are not familiar with that name, either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution.
Okay, so where's that? Ah, over there. I should be able to just get to them by riding through the canyon here. Would be nice if they actually had a aetheryte crystal there, but I guess I'm not that lucky. Guessing it should maybe only take like 2-3 minutes to ride over there. So I kind of wish that we would maybe get a boost to our speed at some point in the western, and possibly also clouds, Sea of Clouds. Because my god, are we slow. You're used to actually being able to fly or just like ride on your mount, and it actually is at like 1-star speed. This is slow as hell. You'll get a boost at some point. I'm assuming it's during the main quest that at some point we get a quest where it's like, hey, once you're done with this, you get a boost to your mount speed, but only for one area, which then means that we need to do more rescue in order to basically unlock the rest. Okay, so let's complete this quest, and then I'll go ahead and basically just take a small like 30-minute break, get some food.
Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question by the fury? That armor. That lance. The Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Yondalat, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be, somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Shauna, Estinine, let us make our way through the camp, and see what information there is to be had.
Alright. Oh, and there's... Oh, that's an aetherite. That means there's 2 that give aetherite. Right. 3. Okay. So that means at least... Or... Estherine, yeah, it does know how to say Estinian correctly. I don't know why. I'm guessing it's because it's supposed to be pronounced in one way, but the game doesn't know how to do that. Yeah, it seems... Oh, I just saw something. Yes! We are now a lot faster. That is nice. Oh, that's nice. I basically just noticed it down in like the text box or in the chat that mountain speed in the Corthus Western Highlands has increased. That's nice. Would have been nice if I had known that in the the quest reward. I at least know that that possibly 2 of those aetherite currents are available, like from quests, are available from the main quest, and that 3 of them are at least from like random blue quests around the place. Anyway, let me just quickly pull up the thing that I used to have a timer showing, or a countdown of sorts. Let's see here. Let's say at around 10 past, possibly 10 past 7. This becomes Danish time, so in around 30 minutes. Gonna be when I'll try and be back. Just that's, there we go. Yeah, gonna go and basically heat up some food, and yeah, just grab food, possibly use the bathroom if I need to, and yeah, I'll be back in hopefully around 30 minutes. Some good dindins. You'll probably go shopping for a bit while you'll be lurking. Alright. Yeah. I guess I'll just see you guys in like 30 minutes-ish. See ya. Okay, I am back. Just going to close down this program. So, we need to basically talk to people around the camp, as far as I understood. Camp of Convictors.
Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Shauna.
Okay, speak to 3 of them.
Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Raitmo, Vermont, and Bertinant that wanders in and out of camp?
Okay.
Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey, I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground.
Okay. I'm guessing that the Lucia, or this girl, might have some information.
Looking for heretics, you say? Humph. Why don't you go and bother Piriked or someone? I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds.
Okay.
Summit I can help you with, milady. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please milord, I'm Piriked, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Ser Yontalot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of lowborn lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds, told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke, and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire.
Okay. Estinian. Oh, we get an ether current. Purple flame, purple flame.
If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Shauna? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphinaud, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor.
Okay. So, go and kill yaks. And Char apparently is supposed to be down here. That's one down. Ooh, and I also get some yak milk. I'm going to assume is that's something you can actually buy. Not as valuable then. Okay, I'm guessing I need to climb up this way. I'm guessing it's up on that place, it seems. Yep.
It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphinaud. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Ahem. Have you the hides we need?
Here you go.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you. We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard. I want to speak with you. Say.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elizan tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elizan is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea. And soon thereafter, the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes, and 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
What's happening? Did we meet someone? Wait. Hold on. Are we getting a connection back to Hydewood? Also pretty sure that's the ice or ice crystal rather. Ah.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
So we're starting to apparently establish a connection with Heidelin again, I guess. And nice. And so we have 4 that, or 3 we can basically get from quests. Even was 3 at least. Or maybe we can get more?
You are Shauna, yes? Pray address me as Isael if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest.
Okay, I've heard about the Chocobo Forest, to be honest. I need to just go west. Yeah, apparently the Chocobo Forest is a place where you can get a spell for a blue mage as well. Another cutscene.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Hey. So I'm guessing that is probably our target, I would assume.
We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned?
There is a village here? But I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place?
The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marschamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival. And he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections.
Only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns.
And I spot an ether current. Also, okay, so it's up there we need to go, and there's also that place. Hold on. Oh, hold on. So, since we're now getting level 52 quests, I'm considering maybe heading back and quickly doing some rogue quests to get some more skills. Thinking once we go and finish up this quest, that's when I'm gonna do that. But we might as well just maybe try and get a few ether currents along the way. Around 250 yams to the north. Location. Red chocobos. They are the ones that I was talking about. They have a special attack that blue mages can learn. I believe it's called a Chogo Meteor or something like that. Can I go across this route? Can. Nice. So I am assuming that... Yep, there it is. The current. And around 80 yams to the west, which will probably lead us here, perhaps, maybe even further. It's inside the village. Might be. I guess we can't go much further west without getting up inside the village. I see it, and might as well all the way here.
Well met.
That one. And I guess we can get this. The current and then finish up the quest.
Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh ho, and if it ain't the lovely Isael. It's been too long, girl.
That it has, Mars champ. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Somal. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while, and prepare for the next leg of our journey?
Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons ve been absolutely bleedin' murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Isael not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towerin' Sahelum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their huntin' elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Isail here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you're set on heading west.
Let's go with the silver pieces. Alright, so we're gonna continue that once I've finished up some last quests for ninja. Because I do have some abilities that I can learn, primarily that one. I didn't get to see what it actually said. How the hell do you pronounce that? Hake Mujin Satsu. Which is basically just a combo ability for Death Blossom. It is here, right? Yep.
Welcome back.
Okay, so just need to enter here. And talk to Oboro. Strangers in a strange land.
Shauna, you are welcome. I can tell your devotion to our art has been absolute, and I sense that greater power awaits you. But I have no new ninjutsu to teach. You alone can awaken to the power inside you. But if you do, our art will be in the very beating of your heart. I learned much and more whilst I was a shinobi of Doma. Mayhap you would find your own way if your blade served a master. Such thoughts will have to wait, however. Not minutes before you came through those doors, I received this missive from Jaka. He bid me come to Limsa proper with all due haste. Join me, Shauna. Your path here began at the Rogues Guild, and mayhap returning will spark something new within you.
Okay. Let's do that. Skill. Right. And time to meet Kagi. Jaga, or how it's supposed to be pronounced. Okay, let's see what he has to say.
Captain Jaka, it has been too long. I never did thank you properly for obtaining the ancestral garb of the shinobi. Ho there, I was wondering when ye'd show up. And ye brought Shauna. How are ye keepin', lass?
Thanks for the follow, Abazu. Welcome to the stream.
Bainey. Now, I need a wid with Oboro. There's a thief on the loose in Lana Sea who's fast, too fast to be a regular old rook. You have my sympathies for your problem, of course, but why summon me? Well, as I was told it, the one doing the cloyin' ain't from Eorzea. Came from the Far East, judgin' by the garb. How very strange. The journey is too long to be undertaken lightly. I wonder what drove them here? Who knows? But here's the rum thing, this cove's a ninja, by all accounts. A ninja? Ahaha. It is uncanny how much your thief sounds like me, Jaka. Why, if I did not know better, I would say I was your culprit. So get your daddles where I can see them. Ah ha 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 ha. Couldn't help a bit of amusing there. Course I don't actually suspect you. Truthfully, I just wanted to see if you knew anything what could help me with the case. That I would be taken in by so obvious a ruse. Well, if the thief is a shinobi of Doman origin, then I might know him. Would you allow me and Shauna to aid your investigation? With pleasure. Things'll go a good bit smoother with a couple dimber dambers like you on board. Why don't we go and see what the victim's got to say about our rook? Mulfik Elf is the cove we want, and we'll find him over at Summerford Farms. Ha, been a goodly while since our last job together, Shauna, and I'm looking forward to having ya along.
Yeah, currently I'm just doing, well, I was doing some of the MSQ for Heavensward, but I basically decided a bit earlier in, I think around the start of Heavensward, when I was doing some of that, that whenever I got to a point in the MSQ where it was like a place where I would be able to basically start one of the last quests, I would do that. And I noticed that I just did a quest that was like for level 52, so I thought might as well go and do these now. So yeah, gonna be a little bit of just ninja quest, I guess. Okay, so that person.
And who, pray tell, are you? Yes, you, and the gloomy-looking fellow there. Are these your people, Jacka? Can they handle this matter with the guild's customary sensitivity? I reckon so. Shauna here is one o' the guild's newer lasses. And your gloomy-looking cove is, a cold, just joined up, so to speak. In that case, bring back my orb. It's one of a kind, and they stole it from me, two nasty thieves with a Far Eastern look to them. And after I spent a bloody fortune on it. The nerve of those two, falling upon me just as I was on my way here. The fiends ran to the northwest, thrice as fast as my men could. I want them found and clapped in irons, damn it. Well, we best get after 'em, then. If they are foreigners, they won't know the lay o' the land. Might be as we can use that against 'em and catch up before they hop the twig. No need to be shy if it comes to blade work, but don't mill them, either. We need to find out why the rook's recoiling from honest folk.
Okay. Essentially, they're west of Summerford Farms.
You find a set of footsteps heading to the northwest.
Okay. What's then?
You find a set of footsteps heading to the northwest.
Okay, right over here, down below it seems.
You can just make out two figures ahead in Woad Whisper Canyon.
Okay. Okay, road took out that person, and then there's killer suspect. Aura. Aura. You should know how to pronounce it correctly.
Well, you're a Dimbermord, make no mistake. So why's it Yevi taken to Cloyan? Never a tender wig for Jacka, is there? No, it's always a stabber. Yes. That's her. The thief. Ha, I knew taking this to the guild was the right choice. Sadly, this means our relationship is at an end. It would be inconvenient if you were to learn of how I came by the orb. Sell sword. Your skills are required. Har har har, it be me pleasure. Jack is one to be reckoned with, but not when he's got two fledglings at his side. Me trusty trident'll do for 'em all.
Let me guess, he stole it from her?
Well, them's choice wids from a double-crossin' bastard. Neither o' ye mind being called fledglings. Not in the least. It will be all the sweeter to make him eat those words. And he is a more fitting foe than some silent maiden. Har har, bluster and rage all ye want, you won't be going gently into the night. Har har har.
Yeah, you're going down. I didn't even have to do anything.
Well, we did ye wrong, my Dimbermord. Seems we owe ya an apology.
Nice.
You have my thanks. But I didn't need your aid for such brutes as these.
Your bow. Then it is true. You are from the Far East. Have we met, by any chance? You seem familiar.
Humph. Your accent marks you a shinobi. Bakaji, explain the situation.
NGH. Oh, you were the lot who were chasing us? Scary, being chased. But, ER. Right. Why we're here. Ahem. This is Yatsurugai no Yuki. If I understand your customs, you'd call her Princess Yuki of the Yatsurugai clan. She's left her lands to search for her family's treasures. They were stolen by bandits, you see.
Okay, Princess Yuki.
The Yatsurugai clan? You are very far from your domain, Princess. Tell me, why make the journey? I have no time to talk, not while the identity of the bandits still eludes me. You need only know that I have taken back 3 of the stolen treasures, and I will leave when the other 2 are mine. Very well. Your reasons are yours to keep. But I cannot leave you without a sworn dagger, Princess. And I know just the person to do it. Shauna, will you not aid in Princess Yuki's mission as her shinobi? As you know, we are blades, and missions are as whetstones to us. Through duty and service, we sharpen our skills and our minds. This is the next step on your path. The princess is a stranger here. She can trust no one, save you. Your mission is to guard her with your life, and return her safely to her people. What say you?
Sure, don't have a choice. And she's gone.
You think me naive enough to trust Shinobi? When Doma fell, we all saw your daggers in its back. Come, Akage, leave the traitors. been like that ever since we got here. Why, she'll barely let me pack her bloody clothes? I understand why she refuses my help when it comes to fighting, I suppose. I'm no warrior. But she does have her limits. Everyone does, pauper or princess. So, I'd appreciate it if you'd lend me a hand keeping her, well, alive. Of course, my friend. If her life is in danger, send word here. Shauna and I will answer. I'm much obliged. You've no ID, but I'd best go. She'll have my head if she catches me chatting. I'll be in touch.
Hey.
Bitten back Far Eastern baubles what was bitten, eh? We'll need to whittle more from that dastardly duo, I expect. The guild will tip a daddle to track down the bandits that cloy the treasures. Thank you, Jacka. When you have something, you know where to find us. Shall we, Shauna?
Okay, and back to the storehouse. And I'm assuming I'm gonna get another quest after that, since I should have an ability at level 52, which I believe I get through a quest. At least I would assume so.
Welcome.
Alright, let's see here. Do I get another quest after this?
I had heard of Yuki Yatsurugai before. The pride of her clan, who's Sand Princess of the Far East. If even a tenth of the rumors are true, she has reason to deny our aid. But somehow, you must earn her trust. Someday, her life may depend upon it. The path ahead of you is long. Your resolve cannot falter. I will help where I can, but from this day forth, you must devote your entire being to protecting Princess Yuki.
Okay.
The next ninja quest will be available from Aburo upon reaching level 52.
And I'm 59.
The requirements for undertaking subsequent quests can be reviewed in your journal.
Exactly. And under this, let's see it. It doesn't show anywhere what the requirements are from what I can see. It's there. Oh. And that gives us that ability. Nice.
Akagi has summoned us, Shauna. Princess Yuki is attempting to infiltrate a Salthound stronghold. He would have us save her, to use his words. He has managed to delay her near Mameron's trading post. I trust you know the place. Let us away with all haste.
Sadly, I don't really know where that is exactly. Ah, there. I think teleport might be the fastest. You can just fly up here, through that place, and then up there. And I'm gonna do all the speeds. Go. Okay, so Uphold Odyssey. For some reason, someone in a big shell that I'm in is just spamming the chat, it seems.
Finally. It's not easy keeping the princess in one place, you know.
Incredible. This is why you had me wait, Akaji? I had thought myself clear, I neither need nor want their help. Go home, Shinobi.
Princess, now that we are here, surely there is no harm in telling us your plan. Oh, we'd be happy to. It's a long story, too. Rumors have been swirling about your black markets, about things that sound much like our clan's stolen treasures. It's hard to pin down rumors like that. But we've also gotten word that some group of pirates, the Hounds of Salt, or some such, keep records of the black markets. I don't need to tell you how valuable those could be. Of course, a certain someone is all set on slipping into their camp by herself. But I can't see to let in that.
And she's gone.
Not again. Always sneaking off on her own like that. Seeing as she is already gone, we cannot stop her. However, we still might lend her aid by clearing obstacles from her path. Here, Shauna, smoke bombs. You will catch the attention of the nearby watchmen if you set these off near the camp. Incapacitate them, and the princess may pass unnoticed. A fake attack. My axe is for show, mainly, but I'll help where I can. Very well. Akage, go east. I will go north. We will rendezvous to the southeast of Poor Maid's Mill when done.
So go to 3 locations and use smoke bombs. And take out some enemies. That person is level 25 and they tried helping me with a level 52 enemy. Don't really know what you're trying to do, buddy, but that's not a good idea. Okay, last smoke bomb. Jutsu that I used there. There we go. And meet them right there. Okay.
All we can do, we have done. Princess Yuki should have made it inside by now. Hee. Put paid to the watch, but not the watchdogs. When they get their teeth into you lot. Hee. What? Quickly, Shauna, inside the camp.
Save yourselves the effort. The black market records are mine. Our jade jewel is mentioned in here. The Midare Kanemitsu dagger, as well. It seems the former was sold, but finding the buyer should not be difficult. And the blade will be up for auction shortly.
Princess. You are safe. Did you not meet with any resistance?
Resistance? Oh, them?
You did that, Princess. She's not the pride of our clan for nothing. The princess is a skilled fighter. She's tried her hand at your ninjutsu, too. Not even her instructors can keep up with her these days.
I trust you see now why I have no need of your help. I will reclaim my clan's property myself.
I just wish she understood what she means to our clan. Well, thank you for today. I'll have need of your help again soon, but let's keep it on the sly. Come, let us return to our haunt. You must meditate on what you have seen here, to focus your thoughts into weapons anew. Welcome back.
Finally gonna get a new ability. And then I guess it's just back to the MSQ, since I won't be returning here until...
The princess's trust is not yet yours, but she is safe. Were this a trial, you would have passed.
You see, I won't be back here until I get a main story quest that is for level 54.
But your mind is full. Still your thoughts? Listen to what your heart says in the silence. In so doing, you will grow as a shinobi.
I at least have a combo for the... That's a new animation. Oh, and I'm now level 60. Yeah. Wait, a new challenge dog entry has been added. Eureka. Ah, that's because that's the thing that I guess was added in, I believe, Stormblood. Could be mistaken on that. But at least now we have combo we can do here. Yeah, basically this thing is also useful because it extends Huton, which is my buff that I can put on myself. This one by 10 seconds. If I basically just put this on, I can just one of these, this, that should basically just shoot it up again. But I think it's only if I actually hit enemies. Anyway, tail feather. And then it was... oh. We can see the current.
Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Milith's sightseeing log you've got there.
It's not.
Forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, cousin to Milith and an explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Milith, she told me of an adventurer with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventurer that I know now to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. There, and yes, there. That should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found. And now, so do you, thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking to the skies atop a black-feathered bird. Oh ho, but if I were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Heavensward entries have been added to your sightseeing log.
Nice.
You must be level 50 or above to record Heaven's Ward vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions and you will complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and the notes provided by Kester to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them, and see Ishgard as only the greatest explorers have seen her.
Hey. Nice. There are no other important quests around here. So... guess that just means it's been extended, this thing. And I'm guessing all of those dark blue ones are... yep, those I haven't sworn. Then we have the rather worn ones, the more greenish ones. Ooh, some bad news. Ooh, that's a aetherite current. Or aether current to be more specific. But we're gonna wait with those, I think. Where's the dragons? Those are really useful to me, but we do get some silver pieces.
I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for Malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Natha's home territory.
Nathas. What are those?
Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here.
You lived here? In Dravania?
Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hrisvelgr. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic Wirm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marschamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health. And in tail feather I remained for some time.
Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you, you were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people?
Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter.
Let me guess, they're gonna be another beast tribe that I can interact with.
Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion.
They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Somal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot.
A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest, and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Somal, shall we?
Wait, why are we going north? So... can I go this way? Looks like it. After all, this does seem like it's going to be a little bit faster. And more direct. Bandersnatch. Huh. I think I've heard that before. I think it was like a game, maybe? if I'm not mistaken. Okay, there's all of them. Headed to the west. Might as well try and get those marks on the way. That's also kind of where it needs to go. Nice. Just keep going to the west, I guess. There it is. Aether current. Many are actually in this place. See them out. I'm missing 6 of them so far. Southwest. Around 300 bombs. 370-ish. Still southwest. I just need to keep going southwest from here. And just further south. And just keep going to the southwest. Is it going to be over this way? Oh, there it is. Vath Storyteller. Loth Est Vath. It's apparently this place. Okay, and the next spot is 520 yams to the south. Guessing that is the statue that I need to go to. The stained one.
Should we chance to meet Marsechamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance.
You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphanod. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace.
You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics, in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me.
Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See.
Enough. Both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Shauna, pray reason with these two.
Goals are the same, set aside your differences for now. The truth of the past will be revealed. Or grunt. Huh. Huh. Truth of the past will be revealed, I guess.
Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Shauna's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estanine. You would have me keep my counsel until Shauna's visions confirm the truth? Very well. But bait me not.
Our meeting with Rhysvelgr will likely provide the catalyst Shauna's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on.
Okay. The Shrine Towers. Okay. These better. They are, in fact, better than what I currently am wearing. Nice.
Spy you the 3 great towers to the west? Ishgardians know them as Enix Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Rhysvelgr's lesser kindred.
3 great towers to the west, not quite. I mean, you can see that tower over there, but that's about it.
If we are to reach the peak of Somal, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened, the one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers, and see if the path is clear.
Okay. So we need to go south of here quite a ways. So on the way, the next either point, which is around 300 something yams to the south. Southeast. Ah, there it is. It's honestly kind of fun to try and find these things when it isn't completely and utterly destroyed, like the like Cloud Island area. Honestly, it's a pain to basically navigate, since it's like bunch of places that are like different heights and like a bunch of islands that you need to go in a very specific path in order to actually like navigate. So southeast still. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like up there somewhere. Still southeast. Just gonna go ahead and say that I doubt it's down here specifically. Apparently it's not far from here. Ah, there it is. And he is not facing forward. Or, okay, here. Okay, a lot of jobs to the northwest. I might not go for that, because that is seemingly up around here, which I'm gonna assume we're gonna get sent to at some point. So let's just head over towards the quest instead. And who knows, maybe it'll... Oh. 500 something yams to the west instead. It's northwest. Someone fighting something down there. That is Blue Mage. Ah. Wait, why are you doing stuff for? Please don't tell me you're doing stuff for a fate, because that's not going to give you a lot of XP. Like apparently, like blue mages get a lot of XP from killing enemies, but apparently doing fates and killing enemies from fates basically don't get that XP bonus applied to them. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly get this Aetherite current, and then we can head over to where we need to go. Quest. Please don't attack me. Yes, it. As it's called. Yeah, the next one is actually pretty fucking close by. Right up there, it seems. I get the feeling that's probably where we need to go for the quest. So let's just go down here, because I'm gonna assume that we get sent up there at some point at least.
"'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers."
Marsechamp did not exaggerate, then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself?
"I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept."
Okay. What is that new thing up there? Is that just like a I don't know, visible thing? Like I don't think I've seen those before, but I'm wondering if that's just like a thing that's just there. That's actually a special thing. Oh, we're not done yet. Okay, just further out the path then. Basically just doing this to extend the Auton. Those are the words. Fine, I guess, in terms of damage. In the quest right next to where the porter is located. The Chocobo Keeper. Or almost next to it. Wait, summoning? Ah.
This stone bears a striking resemblance to a chocobo. On closer inspection, the stone appears to be a large horn. Perhaps if you were to blow into one of the holes, it would summon a chocobo, though it may be prudent to leave a rental fee just in case.
Ah. Summoning stone.
I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, dragoon.
On my word to the warrior of light, I shall start no fight, only finish it.
You truly are beyond salvation. Come, then.
Cutscene. Yep, and it seems like it might be a voiced one. You start with the camera?
Vidofnir!
It is. Let's just turn this on.
"'Tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash."
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
"Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight." "Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother."
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
"How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?"
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Not the best thing to say, I think.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
Shut up, Stidian.
"My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight."
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
"Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god."
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Time for us to work on magic.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
"Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?" "'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught."
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Hey, was these that I wanted? Just gonna be a small boosts all my stats to get skill speed. I'm not disappointed by at least. Okay, let's put that on. They look kind of weird. Well.
So, the Nath have summoned their god. And thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest.
Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did.
I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction.
Enough. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of fate sustains its existence?
There are some dragons around here.
My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marschamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most.
Okay, but first, let me just get that aetherite crystal. And I do believe that there was supposed to be the right turn near here. Lost. 214 or 13 jumps to the southwest. This direction. I think it might be outside of this area, but only just outside. Along the walls or something like that. Ah, there it is. Let's go this way to get in. How many do we have so far? We're just actually trying to reopen that. We're missing one. These are the ones that I can already find, or that are just located around. 600 and something down to the north. That must mean up here-ish, guessing. Yeah, we're probably gonna get sent there at some point for a quest. Just to Marschamp. I think his name was, or Marschamp. Ah, yes. There.
Oh ho. Back already, are we? Met the Nath, did you? And
oh. Well, that's...
Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trade-in habits, there never seemed much point in a skin. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about Emzelves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of Sialum tree fruit, and, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanksa flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me.
Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphanod's arcane assistance.
And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trade-in post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marsechamp. Well, then. Let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanksa egg.
Okay. So, go and kill some things. So that should be right over here. Can't go that way. So I guess I need to take the south path out of here, because it seems like there's a path on this way, or maybe not. Yeah, is there no path through here? Seems like there's maybe a small one there, but I'm not entirely sure. Nope, that's nothing. Great. That means I need to go all the way around there to get to it. Be nice to just have like a path straight through here instead. But I guess that's gonna be what being flanked is gonna help me with. So I finally able to unlock that. Okay, so I should only have to kill 3 of those small ones. Ah. Okay. Let's try and just pull those. It's that one. Just gonna quickly extend Pluton. And looks like I could just killed like 3 of them down here. Proximity to each other. Okay, and northwest of here. But I get the feeling that the tribe that we're going to interact with is most likely going to be the beast tribe we need to deal with. Or work together with.
I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Isael's help. Do you have the Nanksa meat?
Yep. And the tail meat of an underdeveloped Ninkinanga. Okay.
Splendid. I shall put this with Estanine's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath.
Okay. Oop, new rings. That are not going to be better than what I currently have, so I might go with slaying, I think. Defending, I don't know.
Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphinaud. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Land trap nectar, Sayalum tree fruit, and Nangsa flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes. Come, come, it is not far.
Yeah, I think I see the speech pattern thing for these guys. And they basically, guess, repeat what each other says. Something like that. So I guess just right in here. That is where they came from. Yep, there's a vendor that is in fact the tribe that I need to deal with in order to get a rip up with these guys.
Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Veth. We are the non-mind.
Okay, Path storyteller.
Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically, knowledge of your people's God. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Veth, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Natha's god, of the god the One-Mind summoned into our midst.
The One-Mind, these are the Nath who reside in the main colony?
Yes, they are one. Connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear, and spell, and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job.
Shut up.
Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One-Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer, they had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The Wonamind would call forth our god, and unleash his blades upon the dragons.
I guess Black Men, Asians.
Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence.
Let's go with the Slaying Ring. Oh, that's another one of those. Okay, so currently have 2 quests that unlock the currents. So that means that we haven't found the last 3 of them, which I'm assuming we're gonna get from probably one of them from the MSQ. And possibly, not sure yet, but maybe over here once we get, like once we've beaten the primal, we might unlock some quest over here, I would assume. So that's what I'm thinking.
I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion.
To a scion of the 7th Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphinaud, a being of whom we know naught. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to her death? No, you have the right of it, Estanine. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Shauna.
I do not fear my duty.
Wait. Shauna need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden.
Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters, we know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears? Mestanine makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath, and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth.
We've been bang alive. Welcome back so far. I'm currently just I've gone to the Urbanian Forelands, and I've also done a quick, or went and did some quests for the ninja stuff, which allowed me to unlock Hage Ujinsatsu, I think it's pronounced, which is a combo for Death Blossom. That looks kinda cool.
We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the One-Mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will.
Yeah, so far I've just gone here and meet the Vath.
Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that? You wish to meet our god. Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however.
Carry us a bath?
You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanksa flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanksa would make a fine repast.
Okay, so back and kill more of those things, I guess. And more of the flesh. So, see the hunk of Nanka flesh from a clear water Nanka. Is that from one of the big ones? Oh, one of the small ones still. And back to that path, I guess. I'm gonna assume that this is probably the One Mines area, where the Nath, the evil Nath, have their place. Maybe just use the icon there. I get in from this way? Yep, can.
We Vath do enjoy our Nanksa flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen, now. The senses of the one-mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible.
Okay.
The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One-Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One-Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time.
Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls.
Okay. Breaking into hives.
Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul?
Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Shauna? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution.
Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light. But the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphinaud.
Then it is settled. Shauna, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner.
Where is this one again? Northwest of in this area. I'm gonna assume I can get to by going around this way. I can go up that way. I believe that was also the last one that I needed, right? Yep. Okay, I need to run quite a distance, to be honest. Do I still have the slow movement speed here, actually? Yep. There's something called Idleshire or something like that. Where is that located? Insolence. Over there, it seems. Ah. Because that might be another. I don't know what's called. Main city? Okay.
The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive, and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention.
So I need to make it up there. Don't really feel like fighting too much, so you know what, let's just hide. Oh, she's over there. I need to wait for her deeper in the eye, which I think I get to over there somehow. That one is facing that way, so let's just roll button. And that's not gonna work. Just use hide then.
That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come.
Okay. Gonna be a dungeon then, or what? Or probably more like a trial, I'm guessing.
You are prepared, then? Hold here, Shauna. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance.
Surrender, intruders. There is no escape.
Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God.
Okay.
They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused.
Okay. Into the inner chamber. Okay. Is this thing voiced? Or not?
Now we have but to wait.
I don't think it would be voiced. It feels like when they use like more advanced camera angles and whatnot, it's almost always voiced. It seems. Let's just do that and continue.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
Ravana. Okay.
He comes.
Aim for blades. Okay.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elizen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Is she turn herself into Shiva again? From what? It sure as hell looks like it. He has learned how to do that, it seems. As long as she has crystals.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
truth is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Did she just get stabbed? Oh, yep.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I don't know if he stands a chance right now.
Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
I guess we need to get allies for a trial. Yep. August talk. Part, I think it was. Was unlocked. Yep. So, that's also, I think, the first Heaven's Ward thing we've unlocked. Yep. And it's an 8-man one. Okay. Let me just quickly look that one up so I can have a better chance of being helpful during that one. Let's see here. Okay, so it seems that the trial is just one boss. Okay, so he has a something called Bloodlust. At every 100 Bloodlust gained, as shown underneath the instance title in the quest list, Ravana will gain a stack of damage up. This counts as a soft enrage. Okay. His ability is apparently cleave, and that means make sure you don't stand in front of him. Prelude to Slaughter. He uses this ability after the first 100 Bloodlust. Combination of AoEs. One large melee AoE, incredible damage. Number 2 is Pattern of linear fire AoE across the arena with several save spots. And number 3 is covers the arena except the center in AoE. Then there's a thing called Slaughter, which is a combination of AoEs, which number 1 AoE that comes out of him in a linear fashion 2 ways. one in front and one behind him. Negligible damage, and has knockback. 2 and 3, these happen at the same time in crossfire. AoE will form across the arena that will damage when they explode and leave a crossfire that inflicts burn on anyone standing in it. 2 players get marked with a purple icon above their head. They will have a large purple circle around them. These 2 players need to spread opposite sides of the arena, and the player should run out of the circle. Deals heavy damage to all inside. Purple circle will explode a couple of seconds after the cross explodes. It can move through the cross in those seconds to move out of the circles. Okay. There's an ability called Enrage. Every now and then, Ravana will buff himself for 5 seconds, increase his parry, and will deal damage back to attackers. Double damage, ignore this buff, okay. There's something called Chandrahas, which is an ultimate ability. Don't know what that means. Laughing Moon, combination with ultimate ability. Okay. Pillars of Heaven, Raid Wide AoE and Knockback. Okay. Serpanaka, I think it's called. Targets a player and throws linear AoE towards them, damaging anyone in its path. Player is marked by a red icon above their head. Will throw a minimum of 3 AoEs towards the player. Note appears to always target the off tank unless they are dead, in which case they target the main tank, then healers. Okay. Rose of Hate / Rose of Conquest, cast Rose of Hate, a linear AoE, easily dodged. Same time, 4 purple orbs spawn linked to 4 players. Explodes when touched, deals heavy damage and inflicts vulnerability. And there is Swift Slaughter. Combination of AoEs. Several players will be marked with a white icon. They need to spread around the room away from each other. Rowan will rush towards these players and deal dealing damage to them and anyone in his path. Number 2 AoE in the other half of the arena, with save spots in the center. Number 3 is large AoE in the center, save spots being at the edges of the arena. There's Atmalinga, Raid Wide AoE, maybe is it twice in a row. And he apparently cycles through 2 buffs, an offensive and a defensive one, which determines what abilities he will use. Offensive will use slaughter abilities, and defensive he will use pillars, Zoranaka, and Rose of Hate. Okay, so there's also more information on, like, I don't even know what's called that, like what to do in the different phases. Okay, let's see, phase 1, abilities, prelude to slaughter and slaughter, focus on dodging AoE. Here's the ultimate ability he has at about 60% multiple as will spawn. You have about 60 or 80 seconds until Ravana does his ultimate. Spirit Ghana and Moon Ghana cast different abilities. You need to kill these ads before they finish casting Falling Laughter. Moon Ghana apparently cast that quickly, so those should be priority. Falling Laughter finishes the ads will drop a large sword onto the ground, which will be used before Chandra has, which is the ultimate. After about 80 seconds, any remaining ads will die and leave a sword. Ravana feathers players and lifts them off the ground. Once for each sword in the ground, he will use Laughing Moon, which deals moderate damage and applies a stack of vulnerability up to all players. Then cast Chandrahas, which deals heavy damage. Note that if there are 3 or more swords on the ground, it will most likely cause a wipe. Okay, so kill those ads. That's probably my main thing to do. Along with dodging AoEs. During phase 2, he will not cast or not use Prelude to Slaughter, but he will introduce all the other abilities. Let's see. Okay, so during phase 2, he will apparently the arena will basically have like a ledge that you can fall off, so I need to make sure that I don't do that or get knocked off. And there's rows of hate orbs. Players with orbs should separate from each other and take the damage from the orbs themselves to avoid unnecessary AoE damage and debuffing for everyone. Okay, I think I have a general idea of what to do. And an average wait time of 10 minutes, damn it.
Forgive me. I was overconfident.
Want me to speed it up? If you want to, Solar, then sure. Just roll from this. I guess I'll send you in. Wait, hold on. Apparently you're watching a cutscene according to the game. Okay. Okay, now it says listen. Okay, that was way faster. Seems like there's a lot of abilities to deal with in this one, although it seems like most of them are just like hey, here's a bunch of AoE, make sure you dodge it. That seems to be the main thing. Is that the... It seems to maybe be the same opening animation again. Or spawning of him. Okay, I could basically just have skipped that because that was absolutely not necessary to watch.
To the song of ringing steel.
Maybe I should maybe do that to turn off most of the abilities from players, so I can actually see stuff. away from that. Seems like they did. Ah, yeah. Oh.
Feel my blades.
Let's move away from that.
I am invincible.
Okay, I want to stand in.
Wilt thou yield?
That's.
Take wing, ye souls of war!
Okay, there's those spirit things that we want to kill. To kill these things as fast as possible because they basically cast that ability that they can do a lot faster. That one's dead.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Okay.
Unyielding of the earth!
Pillars of Heaven, that's the... Oh. Didn't realize I was supposed to stand in a specific spot. Didn't quite realize there were all of those walls around. Well, I guess I just get to sit back and watch the rest of the fight because I don't think I can get resurrected during this. Is almost dead.
does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Okay, direct. And I guess I'll give that guy the commendation because he was the only one still here. It'd been nice if I didn't actually die there, but I just did not know that I had to stand in a specific spot to avoid falling. I had not noticed the walls, basically.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Hey. Someone? Asian.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
S-E-N. Yep. Okay. Don't know why, but that was just something that I thought that I wanted to check, but I don't remember what it was. What was it again? Oh well.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Shauna. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey.
Okay, so where do we need to go? Ah, he's up there. Why do we have to be all the way down here, though? God damn it. It's such a long path I need to run now. Kinda hoping that maybe we get a speed upgrade. Our mount, so I don't need to just move this slowly anymore. The magic of long walks, yeah. I mean, the landscape is nice enough to look at, but my god, do I not want to walk all the way up there at this speed. Like, if I was like at normal speed, that would be fine. I just remember what it was. I wanted to go into settings and graphics, because I feel like the shadows are kind of fucked. Let's call it that. So let's try and shadows a little bit. I feel like they kind of look weird. In some cutscenes where they like kind of weirdly flicker for some reason. Was there anything else I could maybe hear? Turn that off. Might have improved it because I feel like that looks. It's more smooth, those shadows. Kind of. Okay, that still looks a little bit weird. You have a lot of cutscenes to watch in a sequence. Ah. Drop this to 48p. You should hopefully not take too much of a hit.
Shauna. Lady Isael. Thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word?
There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Shauna.
Never did I doubt you, warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphinaud here nigh lost his wits with worry. Fretting like a maid for her sweetheart, he was. Estanine. Was that truly necessary?
Nice.
Ha ha ha. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters is that the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the Wyrm Hrisvelgr. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come, now, we must make every moment count.
Okay. How the fuck is they able to pronounce Roswell or Raris Valgar, or however you pronounce that dragon's name, but it doesn't know how to pronounce worm? One is a made-up word. The other is a word in the fucking English language. A worm. It is a type of dragon, I guess. How the fuck does the text-to-speech not know how to pronounce that? But it knows all those like weird words that it somehow comes up with a version for. How? Same with the fucking sylphs. It knew how to say sylphic, but not sylph. What the fuck?
You are unkind, Estanine. For all his experience and intellect, Alphinaud is still but a boy.
I will say the text-to-speech does help a lot. Oh yes. Faster now. There's another quest here now. Ah, the naming of Vath. That is gonna... Hold on, what? Okay, apparently someone... I don't know if they're joking around about it, but someone might be getting married in my FC. Maybe? Oh well. I think that quest from the storyteller is what basically starts the Vath peace tribe stuff. And that's gonna give us an Aether Current.
Shall we be on our way to Enix Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain.
And let's just teleport over. There also appears to be a quest near here. Can't really see where it is, though. Is it perhaps up? Ah. Weird.
Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath?
Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Shauna's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer.
The deity is slain, then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals, hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Somal. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed.
We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb.
Okay. That's where I find the mist. And it's nice to actually have some decent movement speed now. My mount, it'll just slow as speed as before. Just have to go all the way to the top. There's the quest. And that's another Aether Current. So we now have 1, 2, 3... 3 Aether Currents that I believe we have found from quests, so that means we just need 1 more. Unless I'm forgetting one. Seems to be it. Also, hold on, who is giving me Discord notifications? That's something over in general in my FC chat or FC channel, and I need to scroll all the way down to the bottom. Okay. That was basically about how someone in my FC is basically getting married, so that's apparently over at the FC house that we can get those, that I can get those. Dragon Corpse. Basically thinking that I'm just gonna try and make my way through here first and complete the quest. And considering that it's about to be the point where I need to, or where I usually end the stream, there's the Aether Current that I needed. Last one that I can just find out in the open. Yeah, once completing this quest, then I'm gonna probably just end the stream, I think. Nice. That should mean that... Yep, got all the currents here. You can just find around the place, so now I just need to do the quests. Which I have 3 of them available, and I'm doing the 4th one, so I just need 2, or need to find 1 more quest that gives me either currents. It seems like we might have a dungeon it needs to do. We'll see if this is a dungeon. That's gonna have to wait until Sunday stream.
Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both, where you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion.
We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir.
My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair.
Estanine?
The way is open. Let us not tarry here.
A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Shioman herself is said to guard this peak.
I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance.
Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley of peace?
Let us be clear, heretic, 'twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture. And 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hrisvelgr. But I said nothing of Shioman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon.
You are beyond redemption.
We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hrisvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have?
Okay. That is a dungeon. Yeah, that's gonna have to wait until next time. I'm not doing that right now. There's 5 minutes left before we hit the hit 10 o'clock where I live, and it's been around 5 hours and 40 minutes currently. So yeah, that's gonna have to wait until Sunday, because not doing that right now. Instead, we can head back to my FC, I guess. See if I can get that. Get a invitation to that wedding. Do they still have any? Ah, there are the people. It was him? Wait, hold on. Void shifter. Ah, that person. And hold on, was it? It was Emberly that was getting married, so her. You should quickly do something. Give me a sec while I quickly turn off a login. Let's do that. Just try and like hide any text in or any chat in case. Wait, so better make sure that I do a hug. Alright. So, stuff is happening here. Anyway, I think that's probably gonna be it for today's stream, because yeah, I'm gonna start showing what they're doing over there, because that's just gonna get weird. Let me just say, my FC is weird. Just go in here for now. Maybe we shouldn't be too, I don't know, disturbed by any of them. So yeah. And let me just quickly thing that and yeah, alright. Anyway, it started the stream a little bit later, I think like 15 past, so not gonna be exactly 6 hours, but close enough. Plus I can't really get any more stuff done during the stream, because I get the feeling that that dungeon is likely gonna take at least 20, maybe 30 minutes, and I don't feel like trying to do that in that amount of time. That would 100% go over time. So let's see who I could host right now. Let's see. I have 5 people that I could potentially host that I follow. You just made it back. Yeah, it's all like there's what 15 minutes left, or I would hit the 6-hour stream or the 6-hour mark, and it's currently 10 o'clock, which is usually where I end the stream. So yeah, unfortunate. Anyway, let's see, who could I host that I am currently following? Let's see, we have Reign of Aeus with GTA 3, Kive with Forewarned, Lothon with Havlor VR, don't really know what that is. Hold on, I just saw something in the title of Joe Cat's stream. Oh, yes. There's a new crap guide to Final Fantasy out. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be watching that after the stream, although I think it's... I'm not sure if it's purely like melee or if it's like all of the DPS, but that's gonna be a fun video to watch. Yeah, Joe Cat is basically doing apparently New Game Plus stuff right now. Thank you for the stream though. You're welcome, Solar, and thanks for dropping by. Let's see, we do also have another VTuber that I started following the other day, who is apparently also Danish. Although I'm not sure where he exactly lives, because he might live in Denmark, but apparently he might also live in Germany, and I'm not entirely sure. But I do know that he is from like Danish, that he is like Danish. I just don't know where he lives exactly. He is called like Windham Osler. Maybe it's both, perhaps. That's yeah, he's been streaming for 6 hours. That's a long time. Don't know if he's gonna end the stream soon, but yeah. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna host him because might as well. He's currently playing some, what's that? Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 a remix. Because the Kingdom Hearts titles make so much sense with their like numbers and namings. Yes, they do. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna host him, and I should hopefully be back on Sunday with some more Final Fantasy, where we will basically just be starting off with the dungeon, because much else. It's always been funky, yeah. Like there's one where it's like, I don't even remember what it's called, like something over 356 or something weird like that. I don't know. Never mind. Vossler is ending the stream now, so no use hosting him then. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he has also been streaming for like 6 hours now, so it kind of makes sense. I think he started like a little bit before I did. So, yeah. See, I don't really want to host Joe Cat, not because I don't want to host him, but more because, yeah, Final Fantasy 14, Stormblood. Yeah. So let's go with Kaiv, I guess. He's playing some 4-1, which is, from what I understand, your group of archaeologists or something that go into like pyramids and try to find treasure or something, and then there's mummies that appear that they kill you, you become a mummy yourself, but you can still speak to the others, but it sounds really fucked because there ends up being like a weird effect on the voice or something. I think it might be something along the lines of somewhat Phasmophobia-esque, maybe. Like in terms of theme, I guess. Or gameplay-esque stuff to an extent from what I can see, because you also have like items you can buy, but I'm not entirely sure. It's just from what I can see on this stream right now. Anyway, as I said, hopefully stream on Sunday with more Final Fantasy, and then Monday I should be back with some more Cursed Dark Souls, where I think I found a way to basically deal with the sussy encounter or fight that I tried dealing with at the end of the stream yesterday. I think I found a way to basically beat it, which I found right after I finished the stream and basically did a quick YouTube search, which is unfortunate, but I would have had to like spend some time getting a very specific spell and possibly some levels, which I don't actually know if I have the amount of intelligence, I believe it is, to cast the spell, but we'll deal with that Monday. Anyway, guess I'll just see you guys next time. Have a good one.